Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Quiet, Chloe. Hope you're both well. What day is it today? Is it Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I'm a little bit late. I did not have a good night last night. So I only just woke up about like 5 minutes past 3, which is when I normally start. Well, 3 o'clock is when I normally start. And I woke up about 5 minutes past, because it was just a very bad night last night. Good morning / afternoon. Quiet. Uh, I did do a few things last night. We're still making neutronium. I'm still trying to get neutronium slowly up to storing 1,024 of those at a time. I've got it set to 768 at the moment. I'm slowly increasing that. I don't want to end up having a situation where I shut down the game, forgetting about it, and these missions are still running and I lose the microminer. Because that would suck. I've also finished doing the majority of the is it 130 or 140 Omnic coils I need for the Mega Alloy Blast Smelter. I want to say 130. We're almost done with those. No, it is 140. I'm almost done with those. We've just got the last 20 to do. And then those are going to be finished. Today, though, we want to finish off working on this. Getting the bits we need for the hyperbolic microverse projector. Really, the only things we've got left to do are the bioalloy frames, and which we need the Omnic Forge for, and then the dimensional stabilization netherite casings, which are going to take actually not as long as I thought, because I didn't realize we got 4 out of each of them. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So those are going to be what, 7 of those recipes. So that's still a lot of activated netherite. That's like whatever 9 times 14 is. 126 activated netherite, which takes a little while, unfortunately, and I don't know a way to really speed that up. But we should be able to get that done today, and then we need to start working towards the tier 11 microminers. I'd also like to try and get UHV substation hatches today and UHV hatches recipes set up. That is another thing we are definitely going to need to do today. And then I think once we've got this up and running, we won't get to this today, I'm pretty sure. But once we do get this up and running, we can start running a few of these missions and start getting holmium. Once we got holmium, we can probably start looking at doing the creative computation data. But while we're doing all that, and while those are coming in, I want to start working on getting at least 4 of these. The final tiers of solar panels. These are going to take a while to craft, though, because each one takes 4 neutronium solar panels. But it will give us, each one will give us 25 million EU per tick. So 4 of them will give us another 100 million EU per tick, which should, in theory, see us through until we get to creative power. In theory. Who knows if I'm right or not? That does mean doing what we said we were going to do yesterday, which was going to be making one of these over in the void dimension. The power transfer Einstein-Rosen bridge. Making one of those, or 2 of those technically, one in the void world and one in the down near where the power supply is. We're also probably going to need to do some changes. When we do that, we're going to have to do some changes down here because we're going to have to probably put the PTERB in this chunk, basically similar to this. Feed it into a, I keep wanting to say network switch. It's not. It's a active transformer here. Then into another active transformer here, which is going to be fed from this and that. And then those are going to have to get transferred into here. But it does mean that we might need to We might need to up this from a UV laser target hatch up to a UHV, potentially. We'll see, though. We'll worry about that nearer the time. For right now, we only have 4 Omnic Matrix coil blocks left to do. And, right, the Skulk Bioalloy frames. We have 20 of them. How many do we need? 72. So I'm going to do these in batches of like 16, I think. I'm doing everything in smaller batches now, just in case, like, if things do go awry and we somehow lose stuff, we don't lose quite as much. Hey, Wolfie. How you doing? And there we go. We've got our 140 Omnic Matrix coils. Now, hopefully, I'm going to switch this off for now. Don't let me forget to turn that back on again. And then we're going to go ahead and switch out all of these. I didn't just break some... I did just break something. I'm going to go ahead and assume that went there. If this doesn't form, I'll know I was wrong. Oh, we've got elevator music now. What is... Seriously, what is going on with Pretzel at the moment? And it's, and it's kind of genre-defining. This is my normal station, yeah. This is the synthwave station, supposedly. But as you can tell, doesn't feel overly synthwavy. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, if we look at that, the synthwave that's playing. This is more elevator music. Don't ask me. Pretzel has been on one for the last few, well, for a while now, honestly. Let's try a happy EDM, see if that's actually what it's supposed to be. It's like it kind of, it plays a track from the right, genre to begin with, like for the first song, and then it just goes, nah, I'm done with this now, and then just picks a random station and just goes with that, I think. So I've got no idea. What is music anyway? Good question. Good question. Welcome back, Nunya. How you doing? See, this does sound like kind of happy, upbeat dance music. This sounds like what it's supposed to be. I've got to make sure I don't fill this in while I'm still inside, by the way. I do still need to be able to get out. I will leave this one open. Got War of the Worlds at the moment in the background. Are we talking the soundtracks War of the Worlds, or are we talking the movie? Or was it, wait, wasn't there like a radio version of War of the Worlds as well? Wasn't that what it was originally was? Well, no, it was, I think before a movie at least. No, it was a book originally, right? Oh, the radio version was the original. I couldn't remember. I've never seen the original, so... Alright, there we go. We now have... Omnic coils in both of those. And a shitload of titanium coils left over. Which is good, because we're going to need them for one of the other multi-blocks coming up. There we go. There's 16 of those done. Let's do another 16. Actual CD / full audio, Jeff Wayne. Ah, nice. Radio version was a reading of the book file correctly. So oh, okay. So the first like audio book type. Okay. Right. I'm going to start some activated netherite going as well. Because we're going to need a lot of activated netherite for this. So I may as well start some of that crafting. What else do we need for this? I'm on the wrong tab here. What else do we need for this? I mean, an import hatch, import bus. I might need one extra casing there. Okay, those bioalloy frames are actually coming in pretty quick. We need 72, right? So we need 20. Let's just do the last 20 in one go, since they're coming in pretty quickly. Although I think both the bioalloy frames and the activated netherite both need to be done in the Omnic Forge. I need to figure out where this is slowing down. Is it the Omnic acid dust or the dark solarium? I think it's possibly the Omnic acid dust. Well, that's doing dark solarium. The dark solarium's fairly slow as well, actually. Doing 65 recipes in parallel. So with over 60, so 65 in 60 seconds. So yeah, there's not a huge amount we can do to speed that up at the moment until we have a little bit more power and UHV hatches. Oh, by the way, I will say today, chat, if my eyes start hurting again today during the stream, I will call the stream early because last night was absolutely horrible, and I do not want to go through that again on stream. It's been like the last couple of days haven't been great for it, so we will see. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll see. Where's the Omnic Forge? Where did I leave it? It's down here. Are you running? You're not running at the moment. What are you doing? Where have you got stuck? What have you got stuck on? Oh, this shit again. Okay, so we're going to have to figure out which recipes are causing conflicts in that. And split them off into another thing. Because, yeah, we've got... It's something with the rock salt. There's 2 recipes that we put in there yesterday with rock salt. And it keeps... I'd hoped that this would just would do the... Since we're putting all the right fluids in, that it would... give us the right things, but it doesn't. I'm assuming because not all the fluids can go in there straight away. That doesn't even need to be there now. But yeah, there's definitely some conflicts in here. Is it sodium hydroxide I need in there? It is sodium hydroxide. Okay, the sodium hydroxide is the problem. Nope, not entirely the problem. Right, let's just... I think it's like sodium hydroxide. Something to do with sodium hydroxide and rock salt in here. So we had this problem yesterday. I hoped we could solve it by having just a single input into here, but apparently not. And we can't really put this in blocking mode either. Right, I'm going to have to cancel those. Okay, let's have a look. There's all ones, we need ones with inputs of rock salt. Oh no, what's happened, Quiet? Are you, everything okay? Well, obviously not, but... Right, so that's got rock salt in it. And that's got rock salt. I'm going to try, because these are no circuit ones, I'm going to try putting these... I'm going to try putting that into there for now. And if we request... We'll just do... We need, what, 72? So we need 18 more, I think. So if we just do another 8... Well, there's the activated netherite. Oh, no, I never took the iron chloride out of there, did I? Shit. Whoops. That's kind of annoying when your brain does that. I think that seems to have been okay. I wish we could, like, right-click on, or press R on these and see the recipes from within this tree. Yeah, that looks like it's working, so that's good. And there are our bioalloy frames. Beautiful. Once we breakfast and then order your groceries, but your bagels were moldy, so you order breakfast and your friends talking about coming over. Oh, see, that annoys me as well. When people will say stuff like that, but then not give you a time frame, and they'll just say, "Oh, could you like give me a rough idea?" Oh yeah, like just sometime later. It's like, fucking narrow it down a little bit so I can actually plan my day. Some of us need to plan our days. Sorry, I've had people do that to me before. Right, we need a recipe for this. Also goes in the Omnic Forge. The only thing we're missing is the dense activated netherite plates. And those should be easy enough. All right, let's see. How many of these do we need again? 28. Oh, we still need the fusion glass as well. So I'm going to do them in... Let's just do them in sets of 8. This one should be pretty quick, because we've got all the activated netherite ready for it already. And past this, it's going to be a little different. Right, fusion glass. How many did we need? Yeah, that one was pretty quick. This one, we're going to actually have to make the activated netherite as well, so... All right, fusion glass. We need 68. And thankfully, we have got enough beryllium for this, because I made a bunch more. Just going to break those here, so you're going to grab it? All right, no worries. Enjoy the breakfast. See, that to me is not good enough, Wolfie. Like, I need if somebody wants me to do something that day, like I need to know like within like an hour-long block of time when they're going to be there with at least a good few hours notice. Otherwise, I can't plan around that. I like to plan out. If I'm going to be doing something, I need to know exactly when it is. Otherwise, I will literally be able to do nothing until that thing happens. So if someone says, "Oh yeah, I'm coming over to tomorrow," not that that happens anymore. Like nobody comes and visits anymore. But if whenever that happened in the past, like if somebody comes, "Oh, I'll come and visit you tomorrow," but don't tell me what time. I will literally not start doing anything until they get there because I don't want to be kind of busy.
Twitch baby. Why was the computer cold? It left its windows open.
My computer's never bloody cold. My Windows is left open the entire time. Bennett, thank you so much, man. 9 months with the Prime Gaming sub. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? I haven't got the sub world open today, though, Bennett. I'm trying to see if that does affect my FPS at all when I don't have that open. And it seems to be a lot better without it open. We're getting almost twice the FPS that we were getting before. But thank you so much. I massively appreciate it. Alright. Still waiting on these. Yeah, activated netherite takes a while. That's what down here, yeah? Hey, Panda. Good time zone to you as well. Yeah, 5 seconds per activated netherite ingot. Which is not great. But it could be a lot worse. If it's PC work related, yeah, 24 hours minimum. If just pop in for chat, then previous. Yeah. Can you parallelize that? Technically, yes. But the problem is the recipe is somewhat expensive in terms of power, so we don't really have enough power in here to be able to parallelize it. It's either that or we don't have, or we're not producing the actual inputs fast enough, which I think is the problem. We've not really got a way of speeding up this significantly at the moment. The only thing we could do is put and I think I might do this actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is to put a, although I kind of don't want to do it this way. The only way to do it would be to speed this up. Like, I think this is our bottleneck right now. The only way we could speed this up is to put either a 16 amp UV hatch in there to get it up to running a UEV, which should double the speed. Oh my god, I've not heard this song in ages. This used to be the station I played when I initially started playing Pretzel. I used to hear this song all the time. This was years ago, and I haven't heard this in ages. Also, really doesn't fit into the instrumentals thing that I have, filters that I have set up. And welcome back, Quiet. Wait, was that all we needed? Was it just 68 we needed for the fusion glass? Yeah. My fusion glass is done. We've got the next 8 of those. We needed 28, right? So let's split that into 2. So we need another 6. And then another 6 after that. And then we should have just about everything we need. We've got to do the hatches and stuff, but those are kind of pretty quick to do. I'm assuming this is more neutronium. We might not need to run that neutronium micro mission. Like, once we get these, we might not need to run that neutronium mission as much because if at all, because we got the alien scrap. We won't passive it at that point. Once with the alien scrap, this breaks down into a whole bunch of different things. I wish there was an ore processing diagram for this. Because with each of these missions, we get 5 stacks of alien scrap. Each one we get a guaranteed ruined hull. Each ruined hull centrifuges down into 5 neutronium dust. So that's 25 stacks of neutronium dust, like just from one mission. Plus 3, 15 stacks of titanium dust and 20 stacks of crystal matrix dust, which that'll save us a bunch of time. As well as we could, with that, we also get the crushed sensors, which gives us a 95% chance at holmium compound and also some silver dust. Holmium compound is what we really need, because holmium compound will give us holmium. And holmium we need for a bunch of things coming up soon. But we also get the magnetic capacitor dust. That gives us more holmium and some iron dust, or a chance at iron dust. And then holmium oxide glass dust, which gives us holmium and glass dust. That's just from the ruined hulls. We also get the ruined machine parts as well, which give us more neutronium dust. So that will be another 5 stacks of neutronium dust. So that's 30 stacks of neutronium dust from one of these missions. That's a lot of neutronium. As well as some graphene, yttrium, barium, cuprate dust. These are quite nice to have as well, although we're doing a lot of these recipes in another way now with not using the dusts. But what I might do is switch these over so that we have the recipe for the dusts in there and have that on a higher priority. I'll make sure I remove all the dust recipes, essentially, just so we can use up that dust, because otherwise it's got no uses at all, basically. Or I guess what we could do is even better would be to set up passive EBFs for running these. That would be another good way to do it. But yeah, we also got the ruined capacitors, which give us enriched aqua tritium europium duranide, as well as magnetics, which gives us more magnetic capacitor dust, which gives us holmium dust. So basically, there's a lot of stuff we can get from these, which is what we really want to get to. That is the big thing we want right now. As well as activating netherite, which is really taking its time. I'll tell you what, while we're doing that, let's look at the other thing we wanted to do. There's a few things we've got to get, though. UHV energy hatches. And we're probably gonna have to do UHV dynamo hatches as well. These actually aren't too bad to do. The UHV machine hulls are a bit of a pain because neutronium. Yeah, they're a bit of a pain to do some neutronium, but otherwise not too bad. I don't need any research for these, do I? No, let's actually set up the UHV hull recipes. We do that. And we do that. Right, so that goes in there, and I'm assuming these are dual hatches. Actually, we should have PBI in there anyway, I think. Let's remove that from the recipe. And to make sure we can make one of these. Hey, Witty, how you doing? Yeah, we can make those okay. Oh, there's the... Alright, so we only need 4 more. Oh, see, that was something I was concerned we were gonna run into an issue with. Quantum flux. I had a feeling we were gonna run into problems with this, but... Because we use quantum flux for a bunch of things. This is where we're making it. But this is currently incredibly slow. How am I doing for Cinnabar at the moment? Ooh, we haven't got a ton of Cinnabar either, although we have got 130,000 Cinnabar dust and a bunch of flawless and exquisite Cinnabar, so we can turn that back into there. And then mercury dust. I think we're storing like 10,000 of them. Yeah, okay, this is something we're going to have to fix as well. We might have to speed a few more things up here. Because this is what was making our mercury dust. What was I using to shut this off? Like, how was I shutting this off? Ah, here we go. Yeah, 10,000. So, how much storage have we got for mercury dust right now? We'll speed this whole thing up, I think. Oh, right, we can do 16,000, so that's what? 16K drive is 5? No. 128,000, I think? So if we speed that up, this is taking 5 seconds to give us 4. I'm guessing we've got this at like IV or something. Yeah. So if we switch both of these to ZPM, well, that's running at EV. So we can do that one at LUV. Right, let's just... It doesn't really matter with these. These are all just passive stuff, so... Are you... Can I even get that in there? I can't even get to the... Ah! I can't get in there. Right, that's going to get power, but nowhere near enough. So we're running that LUV, so we need U. And we're switching U out for ZPM. Four of them in 1 second now. Hey, Rallius, how are you doing? Let's just give this a little bit more storage as well. And a better parallel hatch. Now wait, yeah, skeeters? What are skeeters? Exactly. Oh, mosquitoes. Wait, is that a weird thing? I've never called them that before, actually, or never heard them called that before. Why do you have no problem navigating Skyrim's ridiculous mod launcher, but as soon as you try a new one for a different game, you become a caveman? Honestly, are we talking about for 7 Days to Die? Because I've found 7 Days to Die very difficult to find you. Like, there's no centralized hub thing for it like there is with Skyrim. Yeah, 64 recipes in 5 seconds. That should get us plenty of mercury dust, at least. We need to make sure we've got plenty of cinnabar. There weren't previous documented sightings? They're migrating, I guess. I mean, there's been a mod launcher for 7 Days to Die for a while. I used to use it before, but from everything I've heard, it's generally recommended not to use the mod launcher. I was coming down here to do something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, right, yeah, I remember. We were going to look at... We need to speed this up for a start. And make sure we have enough space for quantum flux. 4,096... should be enough for now. But what we need to do first of all is... Take that out of there, grab that filter. Let this run through what's in here. And then replace that with... I guess an LUV mixer, that's the... I can't be bothered to set up another recipe, so... How are you doing, Em? Right, you go on there. Just got to invert you. I'll set the output to there. Right, I now need to make sure we've got cinnabar figured out. We're better this time tomorrow. Wait, what happens this time tomorrow? Right, I think I'm also going to output... these as well. Let's just make sure I have enough storage space for cinnabar. Up to 32,000's worth. It should be okay. You'll be off work until next Tuesday? Nice. Right, so cinnabar dust as well. We need to, or we could really do with autoclaving this. Do I want to passively autoclave it though, or do I want to just request it? Okay, I do need the water in there. I think I'm going to passively do it, honestly. We just made like an IV autoclave. I don't know if this is going to be enough. We'll find out. We've also got the purified piles of cinnabar dust to do stuff with as well. Okay, I must be mad at you. Just restarted your calorie count again, and you've hit the limit with just breakfast. That's not a good sign. Maybe we do want to do this at LUV. Okay. We'll try with the IV one, and then we'll. If that's not fast enough, we'll switch over to the UV. Or LUV, rather. I think we need to go all the way up to UV. Oh, wait, I need that back again. That's going to have to go there, because we're going to need exports and distilled water. Junk food in 7 days have been your 2 vices during the last 2 weeks. I mean, as I've said, I'm pretty sure I've said before, like there are far worse vices to have. So we've got the interface, and we need. Do we need an emitter? I don't even know that I need an emitter for this. But I'm going to anyway. Right, how much cinnabar could we store? 4,096 bytes, so what, 32,000? So if we stop this at 30,000. Grab our machine controller. My eye's starting to hurt again. Fuck off. My eye is driving me nuts at the minute. Thankfully, it's only a like dull ache at the moment, but wait, is that? Oh, already put it in there. Nice. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. That was the wrong thing. Alright, I'll put you in there. Oh wait, what are we running this at? IV? I think. Quantum Flux is still not going to be coming in quick enough, I don't think. Can I make my last 6 activated netherite, whatever they're called? Or dimensional stabilization netherite casings? Have we got enough for that now? I literally just removed that stellite plate recipe. yesterday. Well, I didn't remove it. I found it randomly inside my ME system, assumed it wasn't needed, and got rid of it. And apparently it's needed. Who knew? Alright, let's try that again. I suppose last night about your sleep. You went to bed because you were feeling yourself get sleepy, then you laid there for 2 hours not sleeping, finally fell asleep for 2 hours, woke up. Couldn't go back to sleep for another 2 hours because your back wanted to kill me. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. It's never nice when, well, it's never nice when anything starts going in your body, but your back is definitely a bad thing for it. Right. Right, we're going to use pattern buffer again. Just in case we do end up somehow making more of these. We can use the pattern buffer proxies. Oh man, I'm curious. How many... Oh yeah, just making 6 of those casings makes you need 1,152 quantum flux. No wonder I didn't have any left. I'm guessing kind of going to see a doctor isn't really a viable option either. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, 9. Like it's 11 by 11. This thing. That is a big footprint. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So center. And then it's what? 2. 2. That doesn't feel right. Because that would be... Did I miscount there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, right. I see what I've done. I see what I've done. Like that. Yeah, so that's the full print of it. It's pretty damn big. That's pretty chunky in general. Jesus. Right, let's see where it's going to put the hatches randomly on this one. That is, your doctor is typically pretty good, but I feel like this problem isn't urgent enough to need testing, and that it was just linked to bad posture. I'm assuming, like, I guess, like, I would say, personally, like, from my experience, I would say it's definitely worth checking on these things. But at the same time, I wouldn't have to pay to go and see the doctor. So... Yeah, that sucks. What are you doing up here? Jesus. I think I'm definitely a few casings short here. I also haven't got any energy hatches yet, so that's a thing. So if we put a pattern buffer there... oh, what do I need? Oh, what am I going to need in terms of... What am I going to need in terms of power for this thing? What do we need power-wise for this? I'm going to guess UEV, which means we won't be able to run this yet. Yeah, we're going to need UEV, so I'm going to need to get to UHV hatches anyway here. So I don't think there's much point in setting these up. Yeah, so we're going to need 2 UHV hatches in order to run this at UEV. So we're going to need to do the UHV hatches next. We'll leave space for those there, I guess. And then we'll just put the ME output bus. No, I can understand that quite, but you at the same time you don't want to end up with things getting worse because you haven't been to get it sorted. And if once your back goes, that's a fairly major problem. Wait, where am I missing? Oh Lord, I'm missing something here. I'm missing things. This is obviously not going to... It's not put any more of those dimensional stabilization things in there, so I don't know... It said I needed 28, and I made 28 of them. Did I make extras? Hang on. Hold on. Let me just grab a couple of any energy hatches for now, just to see if this thing will form. No. Okay. So I screwed up somewhere. Oh, wait, hold on. There? Is that it? Nope, that was not it. Aha. I'm still a casing missing there. What are they called? Microverse casings. Yeah, let's just make one more of those. So when your back goes, and if it's soon or something deeper, you don't think you'll be able to keep working? You need money to pay for the doctors? That's true, but if it's something that if you catch it earlier, it'll cause, you'll kind of fix a lot of problems, then it's better to catch it earlier. Again, like I say, everything I'm saying is based on me never having had to pay for doctors in this sense. Oh, wait, there's another one here. Oh, wait, do I need a muffler hatch on this? Doesn't say I need a muffler hatch. Oh, wait. I had 2 of those things. I could have sworn I made those bloody things. Did I not? Am I going nuts? I mean, obviously, but... All right. Oh, I never actually made those 2 things. Oh, there was stuff missing still. No wonder it's not bloody forming. All right, what are they? What is it we need again? I'm sure I made these. The universal warp cores. I did make them. I just didn't get them out of my ME system. It's tricky and you're stubborn. Yeah, I can relate. Okay, so that will form. We just need to get the right energy hatches in there. Let me guess, you're doing neutron. Well, you're not doing anything now. You were doing neutronium, I think. Okay. So, next step, UHV hatches. Right, a few things then we need to make with those. UHV energy hatches themselves. I'm assuming we are probably going to need to make dynamo hatches as well. If we're going to want to put these in the power substation. We need to do both of those. I'm assuming these are going to be the ones that we just need research for. Yeah, so we're going to need a UV energy hatch and a UV dynamo hatch. As well as, I'm assuming, data modules. Yes. It's a 4-amp dynamo hatch. Can't believe I made 4 64-amp dynamo hatches when I was supposed to be making energy hatches. But now there's nothing I can do with those. God dang it. Still, the circuits are the slowing point here. Right, there's one of them. My tea's going cold already. I'm going to need to add more PAM providers down here as well. We've only got 2 slots left in these ones. I've just got to hope that there's no more kind of conflicts or anything. Right, I've got dynamo hatches. Right, while that's going through, let's make this. Everything should be craftable already with these. Maybe not the European Springs. Nope, European Springs are not craftable yet. Easily fixed, though. Alright, long rods and springs. Alright, everything should be good for those. How are you getting on? You're getting there. Alright, so I'm going to set up the other PAM providers now, I think. What, the beeping and the booping? I like that sound as well. I don't know why it's so satisfying. I just know that it is. Alright. PAM providers. Reminds you of like 90s TV shows for some reason. I can see that. I can see how that would remind you of those. All right, let's get rid of you. You're done. What the hell's that in there? Oh, that's the pattern buff proxy. Okay. Right, so we need more laser nodes. I'm actually going to put all of these in here to begin with, I think. Just put 4 in to start with. We're hopefully not going to need that many, but... I've just realized that these are going to be screwing things up a little bit. With those connecting. Hopefully that won't have caused too many problems. Or hopefully it hasn't caused any problems. What was the one we've done already? The energy hatch. Right, UHV... energy hatches. If we can request 2 of those, that would be fantastic. Let's make sure these craft. And of course there's the enriched aquatrinium europium duranide that's the problem. Well, not problem, but slows me down. Hang on, I'm just going to need to try and find some paracetamol. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Okay. Well, that's the last of my paracetamol, so hopefully this headache goes away soon. And this pain behind my eye. Oh, stuff's crafting. Ah. That's wet processors. Not what we need yet. Thank you for the hydrate, Bennett. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, it's not going to help this headache, but it will definitely help other things. So I appreciate it. Hey, there we go. Energy hatches. When we got those, we can go and shove them into here. But yeah, if I had any faith in the doctors around here, I would go and see if these were the kind of headaches I think they are. But I don't have any faith in them, so I'm not going to. 50 seconds. Ouch. There we go. Right, we can't actually power this thing yet, but that's fine. Alright, we have UHV energy hatches. Right, next thing we need... Oh, sorry. Yeah, UHV energy hatches. Next thing we need is a UHV 64 amp dynamo hatch, which means we've got a lot of stuff we got to do. Oh, wait, we also got to wait until the dynamo is finished researching. Which it has. You're going to need a lot of hamster wheels to power that beast. We are indeed. I still think there needs to be a mod that does give hamster power. I know there was something that had like hamster wheel. There was one mod that had hamster wheels at one point, and you've got the Starbuncle wheels with Create, or one of the Create add-ons. But I feel like there needs to be a proper mod where you've got different tiers of hamsters that run in wheels and produce differing amounts of power. Up to the point where you've got, like, kind of cyborg hamsters which just generate ridiculous amounts of power in little wheels. I feel like that needs to be a mod. I'm sure I've seen something where where you could power things via stuff in wheels, but it only gave, like, a minimal amount of power. So, I don't know. Right, so there's that. And then we need this, which is actually not as bad as I thought. We just need the 16X Omnium wire, which is easy to do. Alright. We'll soon have UHV power. Well, we've got kind of UHV power anyway, but... where are we crafting you? You're just a regular crafting recipe, aren't you? Oh, wait, where are those? Are those the right pattern? I don't know if those are the right pattern providers. I think they are. I need to look at, like, where are these? Damn, no, what the hell is that? Oh, right, I never named these ones, did I? That's right, hold on. I'm assuming these are AS line 2. And I'm going to assume that's AS line 3. I doubt it'd be the best power, but upgrading to more or better hamsters could be cool. What if they were guinea pigs instead? You put Ruby to work. Alright, 16 amp UHV dynamo hatch. We still got to do the 8X European wire. And the UH3 transformer. Just need the 1X Omnium wires. The transformer is just a pattern provider recipe again. Oh, that's not been named either. That was... So it wasn't that. Okay, where was that one? I'm getting sloppy with my naming of things. I'm remembering to name stuff. Ah, it's that one. Okay, that's just the other LCR one. Okay. Okay. Right. Hopefully that's everything. The guinea pigs would look at the wheel and say, what the fuck is that and can I eat it? That seems accurate from what I've heard of guinea pigs. And then just more European wire. 4X this time. And then that goes, where does this go? That goes in the assembler. Oh. Is that right? Did I not name is there another one I didn't name here? I feel like there's another one I didn't name here. Oh no, it was just no, that's fine. That's okay. In fact, wheels and hamster balls are unsafe for guinea pigs. Oh, really? I mean, would you have to make a specially designed hamster ball? Or guinea pig ball, rather. Or guinea pig wheel. I'm assuming it's probably something to do with this, like, kind of the size of it and the size of the guinea pig's legs, maybe? I don't know. Why are they unsafe? Let's just move these down to here. Right, 64 amp dynamo hatch. There we go, right. Spines are too fragile, that's the reason you don't like hamsters. Hamsters are too flexible, they escape way easily. So you basically you just wanted to keep Ruby captive. That's what it is. I get it. All right, where's my power? My power is over here. Right, so we are gonna have to. Ooh. Where am I gonna put this? I guess we'll have to start going above here. So we got that's the UV one. I'm going to set it up like that, I think. And then that way we'll know that the bottom one is UV and then the one above is going to be UHV. Means I'm also going to need another memory card. Oh, by the way, I finally figured out, I think, exactly how these advanced memory cards work. We don't really need them in this situation, but I think I know how they work now. Right, are the dynamo hatches actually crafting? Is the next question. Yes, it's just taken a while. I guess we can probably sort out the cabling over to the, it's over here. Over to this. Because right now we haven't got anything going over there. Make a few more of those as well. I haven't looked at my ME network yet. Like, at least in a while. With the visualizer. Kind of curious. Right, this is Microverse projector tier 4. How are we getting on? Are we nearly there yet? Are we done? Did I fuck up here? I feel like I might have screwed up here. Well, not screwed up, but... yeah, nothing's running. Okay. Because these can only run up to UV recipes currently. So I screwed up. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. I forgot that we can't just make, like, the UHV... wait, we can't just make the UHV energy hatches. Where... oh, I can make the UHV energy hatches, but the problem is I can't power the UHV energy hatches. Oh, that's awkward. The problem we're running into is that these need to be ran at UHV in order to... the recipes that we need to craft are UHV recipes, and we are currently only able to run UV tier recipes because these can only accept one energy hatch. Now, if I put a UHV energy hatch on these... if I put a UHV energy hatch on these, then I can't actually feed them UHV power yet. Oh, unless... oh, no, we can only put one... we can only put one energy hatch in, can't we? Hey, Joe. How's it going? Actually very nervous about her escaping because she was a jumper. You put the roof back on the cage for that reason. Is she still rearranging her cage? Ah, hell. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Am I going to have to make a UHV converter? She loves to rearrange. She does seem to like to play guinea pig house flipper. Can I make UHV converters? I just need one 1 amp converter. I can do that. There's no point in making a recipe for this because we're only ever going to need to make one of these. Hopefully, anyway. You get out of bed to take your meds and you're, maybe a little bit too much information, but fair enough. And all that. And when you come back out, house is in a completely different spot. I don't know what's going on right now. I feel like I've broken things. I feel like things are broken. The fact the LUV motor seems to be stuck is what's concerning me, because that what's probably happened. Oh, that's the UHV energy hatches. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I have just realized that these are going to need to be in lock crafting until primary result is returned. Right, where have we run into problems here? Okay, we haven't run into problems. We're fine. We're all good. Check my Discord. I don't see a problem there. That seems perfectly normal. I mean, were you driving that thing when it ended up like that, or? I'm very confused. I've just realized I didn't need a converter, I needed a fucking transformer. You... Hey, look. I needed a transformer and not a converter. Whoops. This is fine. Tried to plow through some zombies and got stuck. Whoops. Right, what do I need? Right, transform up. So 4 amps UV into 1 amp UHV. That's what we actually need. Okay, right. Now I've got to figure out which one of these has the stuff in it. It is not that one. Or was it? I was looking at the wrong thing. It is that one. Okay, so we've got to... This is going to be very awkward. What we need to do is move this around here for a moment. Remove that. Replace that with that. Wait, starts as transform down. We don't want to transform down. We want to transform up. Right, that is the right. That's got the UHV energy hatch. We want this to step up. So we need... Do I need a screwdriver for this? Or do I need... I feel like I need the screwdriver. Yeah. And then we put... peer-to-peer on there. Ta-da! Now we just got to hope that this goes into the same thing next time. For the 64 amp one, which I have a feeling it probably won't, which means we're going to have to move this. Please put it in the same one. Where did you put it? It'll be in one of these. Wait, it's not in one of those? Wait, what now? Right, the UHV transformer. That's not the right one. Ultra high voltage power transformer is what we're looking for. Why are you not crafting? Wait, what now? I'm very confused. Did I put that in the wrong place? I did. Apparently, I'm trying to craft that in an LCR. Hey, Celestial, how you doing? Apparently, I'm trying to craft that in an LCR. I don't know why. Right, did you didn't go into the right place, did you? You absolutely did not go into the right place. No, of course you didn't. But can I move you up to there and you'll be fine? Yes. Perfect. Right. What changes Vintage Story has had, but you don't like the world gen now? I mean, they're always relatively noisy. At least they have been in my experience. Okay, right. Time to break stuff and hope we can put stuff back in time. Before we start getting issues. I think we're good. I think we survived. Alright, that's the UV output. So now we need to do the UHV output. I've already got that. We need one of you. And there we go. Right, so that should hopefully be fine now. I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, that's kind of the way it tends to generate. It's admittedly it's a little weird. But that does tend to be how it generates. Okay, nothing's blown up yet. That's a good sign. Let's switch out that and that before I start trying to put UHV amps into them. And also, let's rename this. To UHV output from substation. Okay, cool. Right, now we have UHV power available. Fantastic. Right, so next up, let's go and give this thing some power. I just realized I never made a parallel hatch for this. I need to make a parallel hatch for it. Not that it's really going to matter because we haven't got enough microminers at the moment to run these in parallel, but we can fix that with certainly with some of the lower tier ones. Did I know you can turn Greg machines vertical? Yes. That's what we've done with these. And we're also going to be doing the same thing with... If I can find them. This. That's going to be turned vertically. Just so that we can actually fit it all in a single chunk. And then there's also... Not that one. Dimensional Super Assembler. This one that's also going to get turned vertically. Because it's going to be too big to fit in one chunk otherwise. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing that you can do. A lot of people don't know. You can also flip the multi-blocks as well. Like that. So you can actually mirror them. Alright, so let's temporarily try this out. Where are we going? What am I doing? I'm gonna go and steal... Which one are we likely to need sooner? And which one could we run at in parallel? I guess we try it out with the Warden Heart one. We'll just take that out of there and stick it into here. So if we just request 16 of those... Oh, it's still not going to run them in parallel, though, is it? Apparently it's not going to run them at all. Wait, why are you not running at all? Oh, because you don't have power. Why do you not have power? That's the input side going to 5 output. Substation dynamo hatch. 49D4. I'm a little confused. Do these have power? Yeah, those have power. What now? Hey, V. I'm a little confused. No, I'm not. Because it's the exact same thing I do every single time. It's still on item. How did the other ones have power? Oh, I know how they had power. Okay. I do this every time. Every single time. Yeah, I fucked that up. All right, so... Anybody wondering what happened? I forgot to once again change the peer-to-peers from item to EU. And thank you for the hideout. How are you doing anyway, V? Have I found Hazmat? Oh, right, you're talking to Quiet. Okay. I mean, that certainly explains why nothing blew up before, but... There we go. Now you got some power. Now you're doing your thing. The only downside to this, though, is... it will still only run one at a time. Because of the way we've got it set up. Dragon game, that's what happens when you don't fix your sleep. Why am I getting alerts on Discord? Ah, nothing interesting. Okay. Right, there we go. This is working at least. We don't need it running on there. But yeah, with the way I've got these set up, with basically with them returning the microminer as a secondary output, it means that it won't run them in parallel. The only way we could do it is if we... the only way we could get that to work is if we didn't show it as returning the microminer. But then if we needed to request a large quantity of things, it would want to craft lots of the microminers, which with the earlier tiers is fine, but the later tiers, not so much. Right, I need to rename this again. Wait, I've got an anvil here. Right, UHV output from substation. Right, I'll go in there. Perfect. Okay, right. So now we have UHV, the ability to use UHV hatches, which is good. Okay, right. So that is the Microverse projector sorted out. This is what we kind of want to work on next. What are we going to be missing from this? Everything. Pretty much. Well, for a start, we're going to be missing the table. We need to make the epic crafting table. How many items are made in this? Just 3. I think I'm not going to make the automated version of this, I don't think. If there even is an automated version. Yeah, there is. I don't think I'm going to make the automated version. Mostly because, like, when with the final item like that, like the creative quantum chest, it's the kind of thing I like to, that it feels better for me to, like, manually put everything into it. So we're just going to make one of the regular ones, which we need... nothing too bad. We're going to make the components craftable, but otherwise... Right, this is the recipe we actually need. Actually, I might make this recipe craftable. I really need to try out Darkness Falls again at some point. I haven't played it for a very long time. Right, so we're obviously going to be missing a lot of this stuff. So we're going to have to do a few more recipes for it. I'm guessing it's kind of, because there's been quite a few updates for 7 days, hasn't there? Really? That's all I'm missing? Okay. Epic components and blocks of activated netherite. Easy enough. Wait. Behind me, you're extremely skeptical about the most recent version. DF's only up to version 1 now. This is the thing. It's going to go the same, like a similar way to like Minecraft's modding, isn't it? It's going to be a case of like the updates are going to come far more quickly than mod devs can keep up with. All right, and those are just crafting table recipes, right? They are. Times it. Wait, was it Epic crafting table, not elite. I've got everything we need. We do. Beautiful. Right, let's get our epic crafting table going. We've still got to do the infinity stuff as well. Do we need any of that for this? Need elementally infused omnic matrix heavy plating. I'm pretty sure we've got universal warp cores. What about the controllers? Yeah, we've got cores and controllers. We definitely need to do a recipe for that. We have the neutronium solar panels. We've got the Hadar warp engines. We've got the double crystal matrix plates. I think we need to do universal navigators. We definitely have to do the UEV robot arms. I don't even know if we can make the UEV robot arms yet. What is DF? Darkness Falls, Dagon. It's a 7 Days to Die overhaul mod. We're definitely going to have to do those. That means we are going to need infinity catalysts, aren't we? So most of that should be fine. What are we waiting on? Once again, more... I'm tempted to make another rotary half furnace, you know. I'm really tempted to make another one of these. Just so, like, if that gets tied up by anything, we've got another one to spare. I don't know if I can be bothered with that, though. Anyway, right. Infinity power units. Well, we'll do these in bits. This, I think we should have everything we need for it. Like the elementally infused omnic matrix heavy plating. We should have everything we need for this, or at least be able to make everything we need. The dense crystal matrix plates are a bit of a pain, although this will be made a lot easier once we get this microminer. So the Omnic Forge takes that. And those go in there. How are we getting on with these? The processed ancient debris dust is taking a while. That goes in the arc furnace. That shouldn't be taking that long. Or is it because we're waiting on, like, purified ancient debris dust as well? We need to get this process sorted out. We all have also only got a 16x parallel hatch in there, which I think we need to upgrade. I'm not going to bother with the 256x one, although that being said, there's no reason not to, really. Also, how am I doing for PBI? We still have PBI, but I feel like we're not producing it quickly enough at the moment. Yeah, it's still taking 5 seconds per bucket in there. I would have to upgrade. Like, everything is easily upgradable here, at least. Like, it's just a case of switching out energy hatches. Everything's mostly running at, like, IV. EV, EV, EV. Yeah, this is all easy enough to upgrade. We just need to actually do it. How am I doing for Nequadria now? We're slowly dropping Nequadria. We could probably do with speeding that up, potentially, but... we'll look at that in a little while. Yeah, like the activated netherite takes so long. I'm assuming the inert nether compound is the one that's done in the rotary hearth furnace. Oh, no, that's the forming press. Ooh, hold on. Can we speed that up? Is this the forming press? No, that's the compressor. That's the forming press. Oh my god, we've got a parallel hatch on there, but it's not doing anything at the moment. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Yeah, now we've gone from doing 1 in 7.5 seconds to 4 in 15, so with half the time? No, quarter the time. No, it is half the time, yeah. That was a bit daft. Well, that'll certainly speed that up a little bit. I think we... Can we speed that up more? No, it's a UV recipe, and we're only running at UHV, so we can't really run this any more than that at the moment. So we get a little bit more power. I guess we could. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Right, what are we waiting on? Still largely activated netherite and the inert nether compound. Yeah, still a very long process to do that. A very slow process. I guess we could add more forming presses, but I don't know if we need to do that. Right, the universal navigator. We can't make those yet, can we? Oh, there's my parallel hatch. Oh, we can make the universal navigators. Nice. Okay, we've already got those set up. That is good. I'm not going to start making stuff until we've got the actual thing that we need. Are you... You aren't doing anything at the moment, are you? So let's turn you off. Replace you with you. And turn you back on again. Hey, there's my epic crafting table. Beautiful. Right, you can go here for now. Or apparently just place yourself there instead. That's great. Thanks for that. There we go. Epic crafting table. Right. Let's start getting stuff together for our Omnic Matrix Micro Universal Scavenger. I swear they just keep making these names longer and longer. Right, we just need 2 Universal Navigators. Start those crafting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Hadal warp engines. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 double crystal matrix plates. Those should be quick enough to do. All right. There's 5 of those. And then I want to say it's kind of like that. That. I think that's right. No, it looks right. Right, so these, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do these in batches as well, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've lost count already. So 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 38 of those. If we do them in, say, 8, and then the last one is 6. What are they called again? Elementally infused Omnic Matrix plates. Yeah, let's do them in 8. Hopefully we got the beryllium we need for this. Oh, progression. Wait. Why is this one let me get the UHV age thing trophy now, whereas these ones, they expect you to have all of the tiers... Wait, no, that doesn't even... Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. I've got another trophy, though. That's the main thing. That's the important factor there. We have another trophy. Okay, these things are probably going to take a little while. What else do we need to look at? UEV robot arms might be a problem. Because we're going to have to do all of the UEV components, which we haven't done any of them yet. I think that's actually going to be our biggest problem, is getting the UEV robot arm. Oh, and the 4 neutronium solar panels. I'm kind of intrigued how long it's going to take us to do the neutronium solar panels. Because if we want to make 4 of the infinity solar panels, each one takes 4 neutronium solar panels. So we're going to need to make 16 of them for that, plus the 4 we need for this. So we're going to need to make 20 of them in total. And I'm hoping they don't take too long to craft. We will find out, though. The quantum chests should be fine. Oh, those actually didn't take that long. I was expecting that to be a little, like a little longer. That's good. Right, so are they there? I want to say that's wrong. Nope, that's right. Yeah, then they're down to the bottom. The warp engines. I think everything's going to be going through the assembly lines at the moment. Hopefully nothing is going to get backed up or cause any problems or anything like that. We'll find out soon enough. Okay. So what else we got? The infinity power units. That is going to need infinity catalysts. And UEV electric motors. There's the other 8 of those. These really are going a lot faster than I was expecting, so that's good. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the same for everything. What else do we need? It was the 2 universal warp cores and 2 universal warp controllers. We've got 3 of our Hadal warp engines. They're what? There, and there. Wait, I did make 6, didn't I? For some reason I have it in my head that I requested 8 of them. No, it was 6. Good. We're working on the universal navigators as well now. Those are almost done. Got one more of the Hadal warp cores. And it should be requesting more of a few things. Why is it not requesting more Hadal things? I'm assuming because we've probably all of the microminers are probably being used up. Or we already have enough in stock. That's also an option. Please tell me that stuff is actually crafting. And that nothing has gone wrong here. Looks like we're good. Also, I was wondering if that was I don't know if anyone here will have seen it, a film called Flight of the Navigator. I was wondering if that was a reference to that, but I kind of doubt it. I'll be very surprised if anybody here has heard of Flight of the Navigator. Alright, so those go there. You have not? I didn't think... It's an 80s movie, so like I say, I'd be very surprised if you had. It's a really good movie, actually. I remember watching it a few years ago, I think. Did it won this regional? I don't think so, V. What year was it made? 1986 it was made. I'll press two of those. We need another 8 of those. Yeah, it's an old school sci-fi movie. Really good, actually. I used to absolutely love it when I was a kid. I can't remember exactly. What was the actual synopsis of it? Hold on, let me... David, a 12-year-old boy, mysteriously loses consciousness near his home. However, once he is awake, he finds out that he is 8 years into the future without having aged a day. It's a lot more to it than that, but that was the synopsis that Google gives. Or I think that was that from IMDb? No, that was... I'm not sure where that was from. Oh, I can watch it on Prime Video as well. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's where I watched it before. That kind of explains it. All right, what else do we need? The Quantum Chest X, or 9. That's easy enough. Oops. I don't think we need those in there anymore, do we? What mod pack is this? It is a mod pack called Monifactory. Why does it keep removing the things that are crafting from the top? I wish it would stop doing that. Oh, wait a minute. It's not because of the... Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's on me. It's actually just finished doing it. That's on me. All right. Where are we? We need you to go there and there. I'll go down there, and then we just need 1, 2, 3. Is only 6 left? No, there's 3 across there and there, so 3, yeah, 6 left. 6 of those. The other bits are going to be a bit more of a pain, I think. Like, we still need to do... Like, the UEV robot arm is going to be a bit of a pain. We haven't researched any of the UEV parts yet. I don't even know if we can make the UHV robot arms yet, can we? Yes, we can. But we need to do all of the UEV parts, though. So we need that. Well, we'll just do the ones that we need at the moment. We know we're going to need that. We know we're going to need that. We're probably going to need that. Definitely going to need that. And I know we also need that later on as well. But that will probably have to wait. We may as well do the pump while we're at it as well. That's almost always used in some capacity. I'm really hoping I'm not starting to run short on anything that I'm not paying attention to. Oh, shit. Hydrogen we're a little lower on. We've dropped down from 500,000 down to 445,000. Are you still going up, or are you still being used? We have crafted a whole bunch of stuff, though. It's going back up again. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I hope. Right, just 2 more elementally infused Omnic Matrix heavy platings, and that'll be all of those done. I'm assuming we're waiting on circuits for the quantum chests. Yeah. And come on, just give me that last one. Oh, we ran out of... we had some crystal matrix ingots stored, but we obviously didn't have quite enough. Oh, wait, am I going to be one short here, or have I messed up somewhere? Because it's just making 2 more, or 1 more, I think. Yeah, I'm going to be... I miscounted somewhere. Why is that red square in the top left? That's weird. Anyway. Yeah, we're waiting on more crystal matrix ingots. It's always the bloody crystal matrix ingots. That's the secret crafting ingredient. So if we know it doesn't craft, we know that's what it is. It's clearly just that hidden ingredient that you just have to guess at. Just keep picking random things from JEI, and eventually you'll find the right thing. Imagine if a mod pack actually did that. Like, you never actually told you what you were supposed to craft, like the actual crafting ingredients. It'd just basically be like playing modded Minecraft without JEI. Imagine playing this pack without JEI. That'd be a fucking nightmare. We need the warp controllers we need, right? Yeah, we got the cores. Right, I'm just waiting on one of those. And we've still got all the neutronium things to craft. These. Oh, those are going to be rough. I want to see how long it takes for that craft to finish. Because we're going to have to make like 20 of those eventually. Don't say it too loud. Kaz could be listening. Not even Kaz would be that cruel. Also, not sure if you're still here or not, Joe, but wow to that comment in Discord on Quiet's picture. Just wow. I don't even know what's crafting at the moment. We're going to have chewed through a whole lot of resources, I think, with this. Most things are fine. The tungsten carbide we could probably do with upgrading. Which I think I'm going to go and do now. Just got to find the right one. That was neodymium tungsten carbide. I could probably do with upgrading all of these, including all of the the coils as well, honestly. Oh, there's the last bit of the elemental plating. Yeah, that should be a little quicker now. Oh. There's warp controllers. Let's go there. You go there. Okay, so what are we still missing? We've done those. We've done those. We've done that. Let's start those neutronium solar panels crafting now. Let's see how long they take to craft. We're starting these at 8 minutes past 6 my time. They are probably going to take a while. Maybe. A lot of things are going through reasonably quickly. Cryolobus is a bit of a pain, though. Cryolobus was something... Oh, actually, that's a point. We could probably do with getting a few more warden tendrils. And... Oh, we can't really speed that up massively. Maybe... How many tritanium coils do I need? Because we need tritanium coils for... Not there. For this, I believe. Now, what I'm unsure about is it says we need the tritanium coils and the omnic coils. Like, I'm not sure... Okay, so I'm guessing the tritanium coils are needed on the inside. So we do need 120 of those. How many do I have? 140. So that would be what? 16, 26? We wouldn't have enough to do that and upgrade both of these. We might have to do that, though. We might have to make a bunch more tritanium coils. And just upgrade all of our... I guess we could just do omnic coils as well. Omnic coils actually wouldn't be that bad to do. They're just, like, somewhat time-consuming. But if we just upgrade everything to omnic coils, that will minimize our energy usage. And hopefully speed a few things up significantly as well by allowing them to perfectly overclock. At least once or twice, hopefully. Right, what's taking the time with this? It is the Cryolobus that's taking the time. Have we got a better way of making... There isn't a better way of making Cryolobus ingots, is there? Oh, this is the way we're doing this. Plus, we do need a ton of gene gasoline for this. So we might need to speed the production of that up a little bit if we're going to need to make a lot of these things. Not answering it. I understand the question, but not answering it. That day is being ignored entirely this year. And Em, if you're still here, also do not answer that. Hopefully Em knows enough not to answer this year. It's not the year for it or the time for it. All right, so yeah, 1,076 Cryolobus ingots. Yeesh. We're doing 68 recipes in parallel in 90 seconds. That's 136 Cryolobus ingots in 90 seconds. So it's less than a second per ingot, so it could be worse. This, again, might be one of those things that I need to do bits and pieces of offline. But this is really, like, the black steel and the tungsten carbide should be fine. The only thing is that, like, the cryolobus ingots are taking so long to craft in there. Do I want to upgrade the coils? I think I'm going to upgrade the coils in here. So we are going to have to turn this off. And I am going to have to upgrade my... my gene gasoline production, and also make sure we're making enough of everything in order to do it. Right, we need to wait till this is done, and then we can upgrade the coils. Wait, how long was this taking? That was like 23 seconds or something per... Ah, fuck, I missed it. I think it was taking like 23 seconds per ingot or something like that. But I think it was like 110,000 EU per tick. I could be wrong about those figures, however. It's very possible. I'm actually very tempted to just upgrade everything to omnium coils instead. Still 23 seconds. But it's only using 95,080 EU per tick, so it's using a lot less power now. But unfortunately, though, we just didn't quite get a perfect overclock from it. Also, europium ingots. Why are we not getting those? Oh, right. Yeah, we need more europium dust. Okay. Europium dust. What were we getting europium dust from? Dolomite, I think? Yeah. Ah, that's where the problems lie. Okay, so we have plenty of... we have this passived, but it's stopping it based on the amount of geranium we have. How much geranium dust can I store? Oh, plenty. So if we just set this to... Wait, 16,000, that's what, 120,000? So if we just set this to 120,000, that should start putting our dolomite through. Maybe we don't need it quite that high. Maybe we just say 60,000. That will put our dolomite through and hopefully get us more europium dust. Yeah, there we go. Drive street from desert into snow biome. I mean, that makes perfect sense. You just have both of those together, right? Right, so far we're taking 8 minutes to doing those 4. And we're actually not doing too badly. I mean, if the entire thing takes, like, just, say, less than 20 minutes to craft 4 of those, that won't be too bad, because it'll be just over an hour to craft. Like an hour and 20 minutes it should be. If it's roughly 20 minutes to craft all of them, it'll be like an hour, just under an hour. Which isn't bad. I think I do want to get a few more warden tendrils, though. Because we're going to chew through these things. We've got 15,000 at the moment. If we do the warden predictions on circuit 3, I can find the right place. It should be here. We do warden predictions on circuit 3. It really is kind of laggy over here. That's getting us overworldy in matter. For 15 seconds for 256 of them. So if we let this run for a little bit, if we get to build that up a little bit. Still the Cryolobus ingots, though. 580 Cryolobus ingots still to craft. Oh, and we need to... Oh, shit, we're making a ton of the Sculk cores as well, aren't we? Maybe it will be worthwhile making the Sculk biocharger then as well. Like, I wasn't going to bother, but... we probably want to, honestly. Because I think this quarters the cost of... yeah, well, it's 4 times more energy efficient than the Sculk charger. So, probably worth doing that. Right, we'll leave this running for a little while. How are we doing for cloth rates? I've got 120,000 stored up. Okay, we should be fine. Right. Right, what are we doing? That is a very good question. I have no idea what the answer is. How are we doing for Gene? Gene is kind of not really keeping up, but kind of is, but also isn't. So 11 minutes now so far crafting all of this. It's this Cryolobus that's the issue. I'm going to have to change the amount we're stocking of that as well, I think. Hey, now we're going through getting more Europium ingots. So yeah, if we... I've got that set to stock at 1024. If I just set it to 4096... hopefully if I leave this a little while after we finish the stream today, we should have plenty built up for tomorrow. Hopefully. That is my aim at least. Hydrogen's still looking not amazing. Could be better. Once the Cryolobus is finished, like this should go through a lot, like relatively quickly. Like the tungsten carbide and the black steel should go through relatively quickly, and the mithril as well. But it's just at the minute the Cryolobus is just completely tying up this. Hang on, we are keeping up with the cooling at the moment, right? That's another issue I didn't think about. Yeah, we seem to be. All that seems fine. Right, I need to have a look at what goes into the Gene gasoline. Exactly, and what I need to make sure we have plenty of. Like rocket fuels, the oxygen, and dimethylhydrazine. Are we still... oh, rocket fuel is pretty low. Am I just not storing much of that, or is it... is that being an issue? Is that becoming an issue? I thought the rocket fuel was being made here. I think... what am I shutting off here? And where am I shutting it off? So I'm pretty sure this was making the rocket fuel. So yeah, that's making dimethyl high. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, we're only storing 512 buckets of it. So if we set that to 2048, that will at least give us a bit more of a backlog of that. The denim or corduroy? I mean, who knows? A little bit of both, V. It's a little bit of a weird concoction. No. Channels are turned off by default in Monifactory, thankfully. Otherwise, this would be an absolute nightmare. And it would have been organized very differently. We're up to using 1,600 channels now. I think I might need to store some more, get some more power storage in here as well. Just to be on the safe side. Now that we're going to be starting to... Now that we're going to be starting to run things with UHV, we kind of want to make sure we have plenty of power stored up so we don't run out. We do have quite a big ME system here, though, in fairness. I was going to look at this earlier and I forgot. It's not the... Is it the analyzer? Yeah, it is the analyzer. Yeah, that's our ME system. Throughout the whole base. I do love this thing. Though, being able to see exactly where everything goes. It's all nice and organized as well, which is even better. All right. Let me guess, you're still doing Cryolobus. Of course you are. Although it's only 86 this time, so that might be the last 86. Yeah, it's doing the last bits now. The skulk cores, though, are a bit of an issue. I think we do need to... Before I make the... I'm in the wrong place. Before I make the other neutronium solar panels for before we do the infinity ones, I think we're going to have to sort that out because I don't know how much power this thing takes, but it takes quite a bit. And if we can quarter that, that will be fantastic. Not that we're running short on power by any means, but I have a feeling it's going to be quicker as well. Which is good. So we're currently at... We started at 8 minutes past. It's now 25 minutes past. So maybe 20 minutes was a bit of an optimistic guess for how long this would take. Oh, now we're doing crystal matrix ingots. Yeah, I think 20 minutes was a bit of an optimistic guess. So maybe half an hour. I'm going to have to do some of it off stream, it seems. Also, that's really annoying. And in the way. But I can't really move it, so. We're just going to have to skip a layer out with this. Why is it doing that? Oh, the crystal matrix ingots are just going to be for the passive crafting of them. Can I even turn that off? For now, while we're doing this? I don't know if I want to. Yeah, that's going to be doing the crystal matrix ingots for a while as well. Yeesh. What can we do to speed all of this up? Oh no, it's doing tungsten carbide ingots. 243 in 13 seconds is not too bad. See, the tungsten carbide is nice and quick. It's everything else that's fucking slow. What are we waiting on this? Oh, black steel we're waiting on for that as well, which also needs to go through here. Europium dust is doing a little better now. We're up to 7,400 geranium dust as well. And that's just stopped doing anything now. Hey, there's the rest of the super dense cells. Because, yeah, we don't want a situation again where we end up running out of power and potentially losing things. Shouldn't happen, but you never know. It has happened in the past. Okay, the sculpt cores are going through a lot quicker now. I'm assuming those needed the cryolobus. Yeah, 4 cryolobus and 4 tungsten carbide. We're up to 18,000 warden tendrils. Okay, it's been 20 minutes now while with those crafting. And we've still got a bit to go. The empower, like, being able to empower stuff would be, like, slightly faster would be good as well. I guess we could parallelize this. Like, that wouldn't be the most difficult thing in the world to do. But then it feels daft doing that when we are almost at a point where we can get the multi-block for it. What was holding us back from that? Exactly. UEV... Oh, the fact that we needed 64 UHV circuits was one of the things. Oh, it's such a nice multi-block, though. 26 neutronium frames, 10 blocks of actinium. That's a lot of actinium, but we should have plenty. 30 fusion coil blocks. Why is this so expensive? Like, what does this thing do that we need to do that quickly that it's so expensive? I guess the fact that it does everything at just ridiculously high speeds. But, like, there's not much that this is used for. Like, I have a feeling we're going to need that later. At the same time, I also feel like we probably just want to parallelize this. I don't... Actually, come to think of it, I don't know how easy that would be. Because I don't know if we can choose which pedestals it links to. I'm not sure. Trying this dumbass quest one more time. If you you die or do your homework. What's the quest? Yeah, these, like, the empowering definitely needs to be sped up. I think this is why we kind of need it. So, all right, let's start thinking about the other things that we need to do. Like the Skulk Biocharger, we are definitely going to want to do that. We definitely also want to do... Wait, what have I done progression-wise now? Oh, UHV stuff. Okay. That's fine. Not sure we got as far in the mob. This one that sends you to the custom bunker for the first time with all the titanium stuff. I think I've seen it done, but I've never got there myself. All right. Yeah, 20 minutes was definitely a bit of a optimistic estimation for this. It's taking so long. This is the problem. You're the problem. You know that, right? You are the problem. I'm gonna have to make the multi-block. I think I have to. It's just if we've got to do 20 more of these things and they're gonna take like half an hour to make 4 of them. We absolutely 100% need to speed it up. Wait, what are you apologizing for, Quiet? Makes pretty particles, how can it be the problem? I mean, that's a fair point, Bobo. How are you doing? Hey, we've got 2 of our solar panels. You are berating a machine? I mean, yes, but why would you be sorry? But it is taking a while. Like this and the Cryolobus were what has slowed this whole process down. So we're currently at 26 minutes. To make 4 of them. I mean, that could be worse. It could be a whole lot worse, but we definitely need to speed it up. Like, once it gets through that bit, it's fine. It's just getting to that bit that takes the time. There we go. Right, there's the 4 neutronium solar panels we need for this. We're still not anywhere close to done with this yet. We've still got a ton of things we need to make. Such as, what are we still missing? Infinity power units. We've got all of those. Wait, what's that in the middle? Oh, that's the infinity power unit. And, oh, no, okay, we've just got 3 things left to make. The infinity power unit, which we need infinity catalysts for, which I think I set up a recipe for that. Oh man, that ultimate battery. I remember when we made one of those, that took so long to make. All right, that's good. This is going to take a little while. Well, let's get let's see if we can make the infinity catalyst at least of that. We can make the infinity catalyst. Although, again, a lot of things going into this. 1 infinity catalyst, 751 motes of omnium. Good job we're not crafting those the old way, isn't it? Oh, we've taken us down to 29,000 omnium ingots. Okay, right. Let's start looking at the UEV components. So we need to get up to the robot arm. Like, the robot arm is what we kind of need right now, but we also kind of need to do the rest of the bits as well. We could also do with doing the rest of the UHV components, namely the emitter and sensor. So I feel like we are going to need those as well soon. So we need a UV emitter. I unfortunately sense a lot of waiting in our future, by the way. I'm really hoping that I can get the pack finished by the end of next week. at the latest. Maybe quiet, yeah. So much activated netherite as well. How's our terbium doing now, by the way? Oh, we're doing fine for terbium now. That's good. Nequadria is doing fine. How many lead bolts have we got at this point? 26,000 lead bolts. That's all the byproducts from the Nequadria bolts being used up in the netherite, in the Naquadria reactors. So we're never going to be short on lead bolts. Oh man, hydrogen is definitely dropping. We might need to fix the hydrogen issue. Although I guess when we're not using it, that should go up relatively quickly. But we use see more empowered stuff being made now as well. The Naquada doped balls. More Cryolobus ingots. Oh, someone's setting off fireworks outside. Yeah, we're back to waiting. Yeah, we've definitely got to work on getting those infinity solar panels. They're going to take a while to craft, though. Like, if we want to look at these, we need a ton of infinity ingots, infinity catalyst, which is one of the things that's taken a while for us to craft now. 4 neutronium solar panels, which it took us, what, about 28 minutes to craft 4 of those. Neutronium plates should be fine. The infinity plates, though, those we need infinity catalysts and dormant. 1 infinity catalyst for each infinity ingot. So that's going to be what? 9, 18, 36, 37 infinity catalysts. Okay, maybe making 4 of those is going to be a little excessive. Maybe. But I feel like just making 2 is going to be pointless. Like, we're going to make 2 of those, like 2 single block space things, and then we're going to have to build this entire thing just to transfer the stuff. It seems kind of overkill. But given that each one of those solar panels will make 25 million EU for us per tick, that's a lot. Trying to think that overkill doesn't exist in this pack. It kind of does. Well, to be fair, there have been a lot of people around. Like, wait, why are we making universe? What are we making those plates for? Oh, the universal collapse device, I'm guessing. Oh, more fireworks. Yeah, that's needed for... Oh, right, yeah, we needed to make the heart of the universe, didn't we, for... Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to improve my hydrogen production. I'm just realizing this now. Because each one of these infinity catalysts uses a heart of the universe. Each heart of the universe uses a universal collapsal device. Wait, no, is it these that's the problem? No, it's the universal creation data, which takes 4 stacks of stellar creation data. The stellar creation data takes 2 ultra dense hydrogen Wait, no, hold on. Where's the right one? That one. 2 stacks of ultra-dense hydrogen in order to make 2 of them. So we need 4 stacks of ultra-dense hydrogen. Each one of those is 9 dense hydrogen, which is 9 solidified hydrogen. So each one of those is 81 stacks of hydrogen buckets, I think. So 81 times 64 times 4 of those. Yeah, 20.7 thousand buckets of hydrogen per heart of the universe. So we need to upgrade our hydrogen production. It's easy enough to do. Like, literally all we need for hydrogen is basically water. This is what we're doing at the moment. We've just got the chemical reactor going into here, which produces sodium. The sodium then gets cycled back round into here with water. So processing the sodium in here with water gives us sodium hydroxide and 1 bucket of hydrogen. And then processing the sodium hydroxide in there gives us 1 sodium back and oxygen and hydrogen. So this just cycles round. So what I'm going to have to do, I think, is move this possibly over here and just use multi-blocks for it. Should be easy enough to do. That is going to have to be probably a tomorrow thing rather than a today thing. We've got so much stuff we need to do, and I think things are going to be getting tied up right now with various things. Oh shit. It's done it again. What screwed up this time then? What's messed up this time? What are we crafting in here? Neuroprocessing units, potentially? We got held up on something here, which is why this has stopped working. Multi-layer fiber info. I don't know how this keeps messing up so badly. What the fuck are we making in here? Well, wetware circuit boards. Oh. Is it because we don't have enough fluid slots in here? Ooh, maybe. What about if I just add in like another quad hatch there? I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I might be about to completely break things. We'll find out soon enough. Well, nothing's getting fed into there, so that's not it. Oh, that's because it won't be able to put the whole pattern into there, isn't it? So that's not actually going to make any difference whatsoever. Have we got any better dual hatches I can make? UV dual hatches, maybe? Then how you can handle an end game like this? Don't know. I enjoy it. I don't enjoy this, though. I don't enjoy it when things like this happen, where stuff just randomly... Like, it has conflicting recipes in here. And I'm not sure which recipe is I'm not sure if it's a conflicting recipe or whether there just isn't the space in there for the fluids. Yeah, there wasn't enough space in there for the fluids. Okay, so at least I know that's the problem. Although now I'm not sure. Where we go from here. Yeah, it's just an issue. So that's the issue. The problem is, if we do this in blocking mode, it's considerably slower. So I'm just trying to remove things now until we get the right things in here, which we're not going to because we need to get rid of the nitration mixture and the sulfuric acid at the moment. So we're going to need a few of those. I don't know what to do about this, though. My only thought is that I stop using... No, that's not going to work. If I stop... Is that I stop using... I don't know what we're missing here. That I stop using dual hatches and just use like non-opal fluid hatches and another hatch and then just have it on a sub-network, but I really didn't want to do that. I don't know what I'm missing in here now for this to work. Because it just seems to be that there's... Okay, there we go. Things are... Is that there? Well, that's part of it gone. Was it? Okay, right. It's trying to find the right combinations of fluids that are meant to be in here. Okay, it's not those. Oh, XP juice. Is that it? No. I'm not sure what we need in here at the moment for this to continue working. Well, there's 2 data modules done. Do I just need to remove... No, that's not it. It's become a guessing game at this point. I do apologize, chat. It may be that. Not that. Nope. I don't know where this is, I don't know where this is backed up. Right, so... Hold on. But yeah, the problem is it's not seeing that it can't put the whole recipe in. I think when we use the dual hatches, it's assuming that if there's space for the items, there's a space for the fluids as well, but there's not. So it's putting the items in, and then it's not leaving space for other items, and there's just random fluids in there. So this is just not going to work, is the general gist of this. Right, so we need sodium persulfate, iron chloride, and XP juice. I haven't got enough iron chloride in there for some reason. Oh, there's the rest of it. Okay, that's some of it gone. I feel like I'm still 1 bucket worth of iron chloride missing. Hey, Kaz. No, maybe not that. So 3 buckets of sodium persulfate, 1.5 iron chloride, and 1 of XP juice. Okay, we haven't got enough sodium persulfate in there for some reason. This is an absolute nightmare. Like, this has become painful. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now what are you doing? So the fiber reinforced circuit boards. Okay, we haven't got enough sulfuric acid in there now. I'm gonna have to put this on blocking mode, but it's gonna massively slow it down. Right, some of that's gone now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Right, so what was the palladium foil being used for? That, along with the fiber reinforced epoxy boards. Okay. Has everything come through that's supposed to come through now? No, blatantly not. The nitration mixture. I'm gonna have to cancel that recipe and figure this out. I don't know what's going on with this. Like, I genuinely don't. Like, it's the industrial TNT that kind of screwed up there. I'm gonna have to put them in blocking mode. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to put them in blocking mode. It shouldn't matter as much in there since it only parallelizes once it gets down to sub 1 tick. But it's gonna slow a few things down. So I just remove create from PNZ because you didn't feel like it would fit. I thought it was quite nice having it in the early game, personally. Like, what have you got a replacement for it? For like early game automation of things? We need you. We need you. And we need you. You can to make custom things to do so. I mean, I feel like I guess I don't fully understand the reasoning for wanting to remove create though. Like, in what way do you feel like it doesn't fit? So one thing I will say with create over the custom blocks and things like that is create generally looks so much better. Like, from an aesthetic standpoint, create looks much, much better. And certainly a lot more interesting. Miss Sarge, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? Error 306, raid message not found. But it's right there, Sarge. I found it. It's right there. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Were you back on the Zadikian subserver? Sassy Cat, welcome. Cause, hello. How are we all doing? I'm plugging leaks and finding ways of speeding stuff up because things are getting slow. Enjoyed making the ore mining setup for using creating PNC a few days ago. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I really enjoy that side of it. It gives you a much more interesting way to set things up. A bit messing with the super smelter on the Zadikian server. A lot of fun. But guys, if you're not already following Sarge, make sure you go and do that. He has some absolutely crazy builds and projects that he's working on. Have you managed to finish draining your base area yet, Sarge? Have you actually managed to finish draining it now? Come on. We're almost there. 80% done? Almost then. Not too far to go. Oh, do I need to... Yeah, I think we can probably turn that off now. We've got 27,000 warden tendrils. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave it. I think I'm actually going to leave it. That would be reasonable, Kaz. I'd be okay with that. I guess it's kind of one thing I do like about the way some people use create is, like you say, having it there but not making it necessary. So like if you enjoy using create, you have the option there to do it, but if you don't want to, there's other options and other ways to do things. Because I know not everybody enjoys create. I know there are people like me and I know Jester really enjoys create as well. But not everybody does. All right, we need recipes for a UHV sensor. Wait, do I already have it there? I do. Right. It was the sensor we just did, right? Yeah. Create. I know Sarge likes create as well. So many squirrels on side projects. Yeah, we're just waiting on the heart of the universe now as well. I might move that. That's just doing the dollar side. That is doing the heart of the universe. Yeah, it's like 300 seconds for the heart of the universe is... It's a lot. They take a while. Oh, God, that's just reminded me. If we want to do these... Each one of these takes an infinity catalyst. Each infinity catalyst uses a heart of the universe. And each one of these takes 37... We'll need 37 hearts of a universe. And each one takes 300 seconds just for the microminer mission. That's over 3 hours per... Oh my lord, that's a long ass time. Yeesh. Okay, so I guess then what we need to do is start using this recipe. This recipe, we do get 16 hearts of a universe, but it does take 8 to craft it, so we're only really getting 8. But we are getting 8 in 300 seconds, rather than getting 1 in 300 seconds. So, significantly better. But it does take a lot more to craft this. Like, you need UEV centers, shattered star data for each of them. Shattered universe data. Those actually aren't too bad, except the universe creation data, which there's a lot of stuff we're going to be doing. I have a feeling that, again, my hope of finishing this pack by the end of next week is a little optimistic as well. All right, let's start getting these together. But we'll see. All right, so we need those. And we're also going to be doing the emitters as well. So I've now got to kind of figure out balancing between spending the time to build the infrastructure up to speed things up and progressing towards the end of the pack. Did the mechanism update add anything interesting? I actually haven't played with mechanism in a while. All right. I've got to do those the right way around. No idea. Fair enough. All right, let's copy that. Paste that into there. There's our first infinity catalyst. Thing is, right, we need considerably more power at the moment, I think, in order to really run things at a reasonable pace. But our best way of getting more power at this point is the infinity solar panels. And these will take a while. Is there any other way besides this that I could make these easier? Oh, there is this. Which takes the Furious Infinity Catalyst and the Dormant Infinity Compound. It gives you the Infinity Ingots. The 4 Infinity Ingots, then gives you a Dormant Furious Catalyst. And then the Dormant Furious Catalyst, you then combine with 1 Heart of a Universe to get the Furious Infinity Catalyst again, which you then use with more Dormant Infinity Compounds. So I think that's the way to do it, isn't it? Spend money to make money. That's fair. I think that's the way to do it, though. As opposed to this, which uses 1 Infinity Catalyst. Why is this even a recipe? 1 Infinity Catalyst and a Dormant Infinity Ingots. Or there's the Serene Infinity Catalyst. How do you get the Serene Infinity Catalysts? Oh, right, here we go. Oh, yeah, we can't do that one yet. Okay, so what's going to hold us back from doing the other Infinity Catalysts, the Furious ones? The Furious ones? Oh, right, we're held back from that at the moment by Holmium and Infinity Frames. But once we have one of those, it gets a little bit easier, I think. We can make them a little better. So maybe we have to make sure we get to the Holmium before we get to we've got to get Holmium before we can get to that. To get to the Holmium, we need to do all of this stuff. Well, basically, we need the UEV robot arm and the Infinity Power Unit. And then we're going to need one more Infinity Catalyst for this. And we should be able to send out our first one of these, which will get us our first lot of Holmium. I'm not sure. I need to do the maths on exactly how much Holmium we'll get per, or roughly how much we'll get per one of these missions, but... And then we want to use some of our Holmium for getting the creative computation data, but that's probably not going to be our first lot. Although that will be useful to make. Right, okay. Where were we? We were in the process of getting stuff together for all the UEV components. Which we should have finished the research for the UHV emitter. So that's all the... God fucking damn it, I've already done that. Can I reuse this? I can, good, okay. God damn it. When did I use the UHV emitter? Wait, no. Yeah, when did I use the UHV emitter? What did I use that for? Oh, the hyperbolic microverse projector, that's right. Yeah. Okay, right. So the UEV stuff, that's what we need to start researching now. So we may as well do all of this, which means we're going to need to do motor, conveyor, piston, pump, and robot arm. So we need, what, 5 data modules or 4 more since we've already got 1? So we'll start those crafting. See if there's any... Again, we'll keep an eye on this and see if there's anything we can speed up with this. Honestly, though, not really. It's mostly going to be the processors that are the bits that slow us down. We might be able to speed the circuit assembler up now. In fact, we probably... Wait, why am I even doing this in here? Oh, that's right, because it requires a sterile clean room. That's right. Hey, Zidek. How are you doing? Ah, you're lurking. Sorry, my apologies. I hope you're well. And Elfie as well. Yeah, we could probably do a UV circuit assembler now. Speed that up a little bit, but since we don't need too many of these, I don't think it matters too much. All right, we need a UH3 motor. I think I'm ahead of you. You're behind on Skulk. Luciella, how you doing? Yeah, we've got so much stuff we need to do at the moment. Like this is kind of my main focus right now, though, is getting to this to get Holmium. I do want to make the helical fusion reactor, largely just because it looks really cool. But we do want to make that at some point. But once we have this will allow us to get to Holmium, as well as a whole bunch of other bits and pieces that we're going to need. This stuff... Wait, where's that even been made? Hold up. Oh, no, it's finished now already. They still hard mode gene setup because endgame requires it. It pretty much requires it here as well. I do actually need to increase mine. My production of it. Yeah, we definitely need it for Cryolobus. Well, I guess we don't need it for Cryolobus, but it is useful for it. No, I guess we don't technically need it in normal mode. It's just a lot more efficient if you do have it. My setup hasn't changed since I initially set it up. This is my setup for it. This is, well, the whole process from going to high-octane gasoline and then Gene. I'm still running that at IV. I haven't needed anything more than that yet. So we are at a point where we do need to upgrade that now, but we haven't needed to yet. Right, I'll start that. Are we going to have everything we need for crafting these components? Skulk bioalloy, activate netherite. Yeah, we should do. We're going to have to do some recipes for it, but we should have everything we need. Let's move those down there for now. Out of the way a little bit. Yeah, so sculpt bioalloy rods. Or long rods, rather. Sculpt bioalloy rings. That bloody headache's coming back again. Right. What else do we need? Conveyors. Oh, I haven't finished making this yet. Rounds are the most frustrating thing to make, I swear to God. Only because I have to do like an extra recipe just to turn them into nuggets. First, it's like, just let me craft them in an extruder. Speaking of which, we're running out of space in our lathe. Alright, so that should be those done. We just got the fine activated netherite wire and 1x omnium cables. Running out of space for these as well. And it's just the 1x omnium cables. Which everything should be ready for. We don't. Why can I never remember if I keep the fluids in my cable recipes or not? I don't. Okay, good. I guess that's going to have to go in there. Right, that should be everything for those now, right? Everything has a plus next to it that needs it. Yes. Cool, right. You all go in there. Oh, there's a conveyor. Has the research done for this? It has. Okay, so we should be able to do the UEV motors now. $350. Wait, what do we need the motes of omnium for? Oh, is that for the activated netherite? Activated netherite? No, that doesn't use motes of omnium. Where do the motes of omnium come in here? Oh, the omnic acid dust. That's right. Okay, that's fine. Right, UEV motor. Our first one. I've just realised I haven't taken a break again, have I? Whoops. That's fine. I do need to end, like, in about 40 minutes or so at the latest. I need to go down to the shops because I've run out of bread again. No, you're all good, quiet. It's technically not your job to make sure I go on a break. So I wouldn't worry about it. Wait, why are you pissed at 7 days though? What's happened? Are you in a death loop again? Oh my god, so much hydrogen. Okay, so one of the first things we need to do tomorrow, assuming I'm able to stream, is upgrade this, because it's been doing a lot of work. But we are now very much at a point where it's not enough. So I am going to switch that over to multi-blocks tomorrow, and then hopefully that'll be enough to keep up with our hydrogen, because we've dropped down from like 500,000 buckets down to 417,000 during today. I'm just doing the Dark Solarium. I haven't checked on anything over here for a while. I don't even know if this stuff is still actually doing anything. No, it's turned up. It's everything is as it should be. We have everything in here that we're supposed to have. I think we're fine. I feel like this is looking very empty on here. Like, we've got this entire roof here that literally just has this on it. It's like the NASA workbench and the pitiful looking launch pad. Oh man, these are going to take... Oh my god, how much inert netherite scrap do we need? What is taking the time with that as well? That's in the EBF with the quantum flux. Are we actually doing these in batches, or is it doing it one at a time? Oh, it's doing hot crystal matrix ingots at the moment, that's why. I got stuck in the bunker because you placed an emergency hatch, but it registered as part of the bunker, which you can't break the walls or doors of. So you grabbed your shit in God mode, went back to reactivate the quest for the 6th time, then teleported back to the wrong bunker. Oh, God. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I'm not going to lie. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're just waiting on stuff for this then. I do feel like we might need another rotary hearth furnace, though. I remember thinking how big this multi-block seemed when I played Monifactory. Like, and how just, like, impressively large it was. And now looking at it, it's like, it's okay, I guess. It's doing 17 in... I say, once it starts going through, it's fine, but... Yeah, break definitely sounds like a good idea in that situation, quiet. Right, so there's the UEV piston. We are definitely now in the territory of things are taking a ridiculous amount of time. I wonder if it's worth upgrading these to 2 UHV hatches on each of them. Run these at UEV, but this isn't the bit that's slowing us down, though. You know what I can do, though? What I can do is find the right way to go for a start. I can probably upgrade this to run at UEV now, rather than UHV. That will, like, speed things up a little bit. It does mean we're going to need to make do I want to do this with 2 UHV amps? So do we have any recipes that we need to run at, like, UEV in the rotary hearth furnace? Is there anything that needs to run at UEV? Like, is it worth putting in... Basically, is it worth putting in two UHV hatches or just one 16 amp UV hatch? That's UHV as well. Or, okay, yeah, so that does need to be done at UHV, so... Maybe we just put in a 4 amp UHV hatch then? Is there anything that requires any, like, higher than UHV, though? I guess if there is, we can always just add in another UHV hatch. Okay, so else requires UEV. So yeah, if we just put a 4, if we just make 4 amp UHV, a 4 amp UHV hatch, that would... How many amps of UV would that be? That'd be 16, right? Yeah, let's make a... This is taking forever. Did I put that in the wrong place? Because that's not crafting. Long sculpt alloy rods. Why is that not crafting? Why have you stalled on that? It's in the right place. So why have you stalled on that? I mean, you've got power. Why have you stalled? Because I'm a moron. And I made the wrong recipe. Whoops. Yeah, that was daft. I used the forge hammer recipe and not the extruder recipe. Whoops-a-daisy. That is fine. We're just going to have to manually do this now then, I guess, for this one. Hammer. If we do that, and then we return you into there. I mean, we can both hold the position, Sarge. I think there's enough to go around. I don't think we get paid enough, though. And you also definitely not a moron anyway, so shush. Oh, I have just realized one thing. Potential thing. Can I even run these recipes? I didn't think to check that. Yeah, I should be able to. We can run these at UHV, so... Why... What have I screwed up this time? Something's stopping this crafting, and I don't know what it is. Because it's not saying anything's actively trying to craft. It's just everything is waiting. What did I do wrong this time? Second that more pay? Exactly. We need more pay for being supposed morons. Right, that should be fine. There's nothing there. Why are you not crafting? I'm gonna have to cancel that and try again. See what. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. But it seems to be working now, so that's good. Right, okay, so we should be getting our first UEV motor in. We're still making more dollar size, so we're getting a ton of europium dust in now, which is fucking awesome. How are we doing for geranium? 24,000 now. That's not bad. I might stop that at 30,000 rather than 60,000 like we have been. Hey, our first UEV motor. I'm so proud. All right, so motor's the only thing we've done so far. What have we? Let's go back down here so we know what we've actually researched and what we haven't. I mean, it'll give your brain a little bit of a break from getting stressed out at 7 days. So worthwhile, I would say. All right, so we've got the... Wait, so what have we done so far? We've done the motor, conveyor, piston. We just need the pump and the robot arm. I made a UV pump, didn't I? Fuck. It's a UHV one I need. That's fine. That's okay. And then a UHV robot arm as well. And that will conclude our research for UEV components. We've done that. We've done that. Wait, no, we haven't. Shit, no, we haven't done that yet. We haven't done the conveyor yet. Not the recipe for it, anyway. All right, so UEV piston. More Skulk bioalloy stuff. Let's try and put the right recipes in this time. All right, so we just need to make Skulk bioalloy plates, Skulk bioalloy gears, and Skulk bioalloy small gears. Everything else we've got. Why? I guess this doesn't matter, actually, if we do the plates this way instead. It's just, it's kind of weird doing the plates like this and not in a bender. But one way or another, we still get the plates, so. Oh, at least the extruder works. That's good. All right, so extruder for that. Extruder for that. Then we got gears and small gears. And is that everything? Quiet, where did you download Darkness Falls from? Did you get it via the mod launcher? And if so, could you send me a link to the mod launcher so I know that I've got the right one? All right, there's the pistons. Yeah, I just want to see if it's the same launcher that I was using before. See, I will say, though, this is one of the reasons why I like Minecraft for modding. It's one of those things, like, Minecraft modding, like, is just so simple to do. Apparently so, V, but it's not a very good launcher from what I've heard. Yeah, I think that's the same one I use, Quiet. Although I haven't updated it in a while. Might want to send the link to V as well. From, like I say, like everything I heard previously, it was always kind of not necessarily frowned upon, but like is that people recommended not using the launcher. Right, that should be all we need to do. Screws and the bolts. I've only got one more space left in my lathe. I'm going to have to add another thing for it. Oh, God. Right. There are the conveyors. Oh. Stop face planting things, Church. I'm not going to test all these out to make sure they craft. I'm just going to assume that they're going to work. And then they probably won't. Like I say, that was the good thing about like Minecraft though. Like with something like CurseForge, you can just go in there, say you want to add a few mods. All you got to do is set up a fresh profile and then just add mods. It automatically filters out the ones that aren't compatible with your current the version that you're using. Obviously, it can't do anything about incompatibilities between mods themselves. But it's just like a nice ease of use kind of thing. How long we got? Not long. We're almost done. There we go. There's the UEV pump sorted. Now we just got to wait on the robot arm. We've got to do the recipe for the pump, which hopefully we have most things for already, which we probably won't, but hey-ho. Actually, we do. We just need the more activated netherite shits. So much activated netherite. There's like a large pipe. I've got to find ways to speed this process up, like the activated netherite process up. Like, it's so slow. Or at least it feels it. I don't think it's actually as slow as I think it is, but I'm just an impatient person, that's all. Everything there should be good. Have we got our robot arm yet? We're still waiting on the robot arm. What are we... I'm going to have to go and check on those in a minute, because that feels like it's broken again. Okay. Let's go and see what's going on with that. The stuff for that pump. Where would it be? It would be... Oh, it is running. Well, it was. It was just waiting on the Naquita Trinium, what do you call it, stuff, things. Those. I really wanted to get this done today, but I don't think we're going to be able to. I think this is going to be a start of tomorrow. Finishing things. So I've only got like 18 minutes left, and I remember when we crafted these ultimate battery before, that took so fucking long to craft. We crafted one of those for the capacitor in the power substation. Oh man, we're gonna have to craft more of them for this as well. Infinity file. We need that for the chest, don't we? Yeah, we need infinity things for those. Once we get to that point, though, things should be a whole lot easier. Like we should be able to basically speed things up as fast as we need them to. So at that point, I think we should have creative power. I think. Are you actually crafting? Please tell me you are. I guess we wait and do... Oh, yeah, you are. Perfect. Right, we'll grab you. We will go and put you into our research station. I've got to say, it is really nice to have a mod pack where at the end I'm not just feeling like I really just want to get this done and move on to something else. Because despite giving myself the kind of wanting to give myself the deadline of the end of next week, that's not due to not enjoying what I'm doing. Because I have thoroughly enjoyed this pack. There are a few things I would, if I were to play through this again, there are a few things I would definitely do differently. So I'd focus a lot more on going overboard with the power generation. And making sure I had, like, plenty of power. Because there's never really a situation in this where you can't make more power by producing more power. You can easily, provided you kind of scale up your power generation enough, you can easily run everything at pretty much whatever speed you need to. Which would have made life a whole lot easier earlier on. That we haven't got a universal circuit for UEV ones yet. So actually, let's sort that out first. I'll put that over there. All right, and then we'll do this. Oh, I picked most of the universal circuits. Not all of them, though. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Everything else there looks good. We obviously can't craft these yet because we are going to have to wait on the research being done, but other than that, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed that we're not going to get to finish off the microminer today. It would have been really nice to get that done. I might craft a few things, like start a couple of things crafting before the end of the stream and then wait for them to be done. Because like I say, like this is going to take a lot. Like a lot of it's fine. Like the polyethyl cyanoacrylate sheets are fine. The Darmstadtium plates are fine. Those shouldn't take too long in the grand scheme of things. It's these that are the major problem. The ultimate batteries. I'm kind of curious. But yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that needs to be crafted for those. So what I'll do, I'll probably start one of those crafting before we end the stream today. Hey, we're done with the robot. Perfect. Right, let's see if we can request one of those now. I expect this to break on me. Something will no doubt go wrong here. That is the way of these things. How are we doing for Omnium? Do I want to put more Omnium through? We've still got 29,000. We're still doing all right for Omnium. Oh, what about Warden Tendrils, though? 40,000. I think I can take the Warden Tendrils out now before we use up all of our prediction matrices. That will give us a nice little boost on those. How are we doing for... Oh, we've still got 227,000. We're fine for prediction matrices. And these... Oh, how are we doing for ender pearls? Because we dropped down from around about 500,000 ender pearls. We're now down to 347,000. Everything's holding steady, though. That's actually pretty good. To be fair, like there's not many packs that I really enjoy to that extent, like all the way through. Like all the mods 10, I really enjoyed playing through the pack, but once I got to the end, I was like, I wanted to get it finished because I was kind of getting bored of a lot of it. But there have been a few packs that have really kept me engaged throughout the entirety of it. Like this has obviously the Project Ozone series always did. Divine Journey 2 did. Chroma Endless 2 did. Which other ones did? Not so much FTB Skies. I can't even remember, like, I've got a list of... I have a feeling I've probably completed more mod packs than most people have. But I still can't remember half of them. I'm kind of curious how many I have completed. Where's my list? There it is. Where is my list? Project Ozone Lights. That was the first mod pack, I think, that I ever fully completed. PO2 Kappa, PO3 Kappa, Sky Odyssey Pro, which never got released. E2E, Ragnarmod 5 and 6, FTB Inferno, Monifactory CU, FTB Skies, Divine Journey 2, Chroma Endless 2, all the mods 10, Pre-Create, and Ocean Block 2. I'm pretty sure there are more that I've finished, but I just can't remember. That's why you said you don't know if you could handle the end game of techie packs. Yeah, it can be a little bit much, but look, this is the kind of thing that I genuinely really enjoy, though. Like I enjoy the complicated automation setups and the optimization of things. I'm not always that great at it, but I enjoy it. Almost 10's also still on your list. Also Satisfactory. Satisfactory is a game that I really, really want to play through to end game of, but I get to around the point of oil, and then I just kind of run out of steam with it. Kind of metaphorical steam. Maybe that's something I'll do while I'm taking a break from streaming after we finish Monifactory. I'm going to have probably at least a few months to do other stuff and to hopefully, well, I don't know whether my situation that's making me take a break in the first place is going to change or not, but hopefully. Although very unlikely. We'll see. Anyway, right, we're still waiting on this robot arm. Yeah, it's always good to get things finished before you start. Well, at least finish major projects before you start another major project, I guess. Right, we still need to make that tomorrow as well. What else is going to take the time with this? This is going to take quite a bit of time making the motors and stuff. I think I want to wait until this is done. Once we've got that, that can go. Wait, do we need one or two of these? Ah, shit, we need two. I've only made one. God damn it. Well, we'll make sure one of them works. It's clearly taking a while to go through just the one of them, so. We're also requesting more netherites. More dollar-site. I think I am gonna turn that dollar-site off. I don't think we need that running, really. Or what I could do instead, and this is probably a better way of doing this, is stopping it processing based on europium dust rather than geranium. Because europium dust is actually the main thing we're kind of needing from that. And if we just stop that running at, say, we'll just say 25,000. So that should stop it now. And then that should keep us in europium dust. And that should stop outputting the dollar site into there now. And that also stop it from processing elsewhere. How are we doing for beryllium now? We've still got 2,857. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. Yeah, this activated netherite is such a slow process. Also, has this broken again? No, it's still going. It's just going slowly because it's freaking... We're having to do things in blocking mode, otherwise it just seems to break, and I'm not sure which recipes are breaking it. Hey. The joys of recipe conflicts. Wait, I'm missing two other things. What am I'm missing two more of the plating. How did I miss those? Yeah, I'm missing two more of the plating. We're missing the infinity power unit there, and then the two robot arms there. We need two more of those. And then we should be able to get this done tomorrow. Once we get this done, let's actually have a look at this now, because this is what we need, like the alien scrap at the moment. I want to know exactly what how much we're going to get out of this, like roughly. So with the alien scrap, we'll get 5 stacks of ruined machine parts. Plus 33% chance at another stack. So we'll be able, like, what would it be? 64 times 5 times 1.33. So roughly 425.6 of these per mission. And that will give us 425.6 wait, no, is that right? Yeah, 425.6 neutronium dust. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? Yeah, that's right, yeah. So 425.6 neutronium dust. The graphene and the yttrium barium cuprate are kind of not hugely necessary, but then would also get like roughly 212 of each of these, which will give us... Those will give us a 95% chance of a crushed capacitor, as well as enriched trinium. Neutronium. I'm going to have to go through this off stream and then figure it out. Because there's a lot of stuff in here that we need and we can get. Like, there's the holmium dust that we really want from this. Like, that is the major thing we need. President's desk, you realize the last 2 chapters you read weren't required? Yeah, but at least you're ahead of the curve now. Quiet. You know more than everybody else. So there's that. That's a good thing, right? We seem to be doing all right with the Cinnabar now as well, which is good. That's fine. That's mercury dust, isn't it? We're using, not Venus. Oh, yeah, we're doing fine for the mercury dust as well. Okay, so all that's doing fine. Oh, and there's our 2 casings, or platings, rather. There's nothing left going through there. You are crafting things. You are making UAV motors. Everything is doing what it's supposed to be doing. I'm a little concerned. Things will no doubt break soon, but I think we're good for now. I'm starting to wonder whether it's going to be worthwhile making the solar panels or not. It probably will be, but it's just going to take so long to craft them. What else do we need to consider and think about going forwards? Quantum SOCs, we do need complex SMD parts for those, but those we need holmium, so we can't do that yet. Holmium's like really the big thing that's kind of holding us back right now from a lot of stuff. I think holmium is really just the thing that we need the most right now. Once we get holmium, we can make the Furious Infinity Catalyst. The Furious Infinity Catalysts give us a better way of making the Infinity Ingots. I think I would prefer to have this before I consider making these. Like, unless we really start to struggle power-wise, I think that's going to be a better idea, because it's going to make these considerably cheaper to make. We also need to look at the corrupted universe data as well, which we do need the UEV sensor for, which we haven't done yet. We'll need to research those, but those, I think, are going to need... only UEV circuits. I thought they were going to need UIV circuits, so that shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Oh, things have stopped again. Why does it keep doing this? Why do you keep making my life difficult? None of the crafting's unlocked. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Like, this is somehow stalled somewhere. With, like, the potassium ferrocyanide. That stuff has given me nothing but trouble. And I'm on completely the wrong side. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is giving me nothing but trouble. Like, the Skulk Bioalloy is just giving me nothing but trouble. I have a feeling that I think what's happening is there's some recipe conflict in here somewhere between some of these things that go into making this, and I need to find out what that is. Because what I think is happening is putting the items into here, and then it's crafting them into something else. And I don't know what that something else is. But it's going to be between the ferrocyanide stuff. Getting very close to crawling back into bed. I can understand that feeling. The hydrogen cyanide, iron chloride, water, calcium hydroxide for that. Calcium hydroxide is calcium carbide and water. Wait, it's crafting something in there now. What was it? Oh, that would have been stuff for this, I think. I think the calcium hydroxide might be where the issue is coming in. Because the calcium hydroxide gets returned as a byproduct. And I have that as part of one of the recipes. I think what I need to do is remove that calcium hydroxide. No, except that's not even in the same pattern provider. It's not even in the same LCR that that's being crafted. So where is the problem coming in from this? If anyone has any input on this, please feel free to chime in. Maybe it's the rock salt outputs. One of these has rock salt, I believe, as... Yeah, I think I'm going to... Let me try removing the rock salt as the secondary product from the Prussian blue. And then we'll have to cancel that and try again. Yeah, see, that's gone through just fine this time. But I don't know if that's because I changed that or just because all the items were actually basically there. I'm not sure. It usually is byproducts, I think, that are the real pain when it comes to applied energistics. I've already gone over the time I was supposed to be spending, by the way. But the UEV motor, like, once this is made, what I'll do, I'll start one of the energy cells going before we end the stream. And possibly the other robot arm as well, but we'll see. And then I'll wait till that's finished before I close the game down. And then hopefully we should have everything we need to start towards the start of the stream tomorrow. There is our first UEV robot arm. We need one more of those. Right, I'm going to stick you on there. We need one more for there. And then we just need this, which needs 2 of those, which is painful. And 16 UEV motors is also kind of painful as well, actually, come to think of it. Because activated netherite is slow as shit. And I don't know how to speed this up. Because each ingot takes 10 seconds at UHV. I guess I could... Actually, do I already have that at UEV? Where even is it? It's over here. Do I already have that at UEV? I feel like I do. Yeah, we're running that UEV power. So I can't really speed that up anymore. So the only thing I can do if I want to speed up the activated netherite is make more machines. That's the only thing I can do. Groceries arrived? Alright, no worries, quiet. Oh, these bits are already pretty quick. The process stuff in the arc furnace is actually going to be part of what's slowing us down, I think. Although that is going to parallelize. Are we still doing all right for oxygen, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah, we're fine. Oh, we are definitely dropping hydrogen, though. We need to fix that tomorrow. So that's another thing we've got to do tomorrow. We've got to get the rest of this microminer set up, and then we've got to fix hydrogen. Let me put hydrogen on the on here, so I know that we got to do that. We've got to make the Sculpt biocharger soon as well. But then, and then we've got to start working on the Infinity Ingots. Anyway, for right now, I am going to start one of those Ultimate Batteries crafting. I expect this to probably break. We'll do the other one tomorrow. Let's start that crafting. And then I'm going to go and call it a day. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Thank you, Sarge, for the raid. Thank you for the resubs. They are always massively appreciated. Although, just remember, everybody, that I will not be streaming for at least a month or two after we finish Monifactory. So if you want to let subs slide or what have you, please do so. The money could be spent much better elsewhere. Right, okay, I am going to call it there. Thank you, everybody. I love all of your faces, and I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be back at the usual time tomorrow as well, if I can actually sleep properly tonight and not feel like somebody's trying to forcibly remove my eye from its socket the entire night. Anyway, guys, I will see you all soon, and have an amazing rest of your day. Take care of yourselves.